cloud tops in front of us. I think they have potential. And we're only 4 miles from Scott City. So those are probably sitting over Oakley, I imagine, or just to the south. Alright, let's see if we are live on YouTube. I believe we are. We are live. Hello, Harvey. Hello, Mary. Terry. Thank you. Thank you. So we're having we usually do a multicast, and we're usually on Facebook, YouTube, multiple platforms. We had a little difficulty with it, so we decided to choose YouTube. So you are the lucky audience to be watching right now live. We are coming up on Scott City, Kansas, where we have very large storms. Tornado watch is in effect. We're expecting these storms to become, yeah, look at that, guys. There's the view. Just in the last few minutes, we have these cloud tops just start skyrocketing between Oakley and Scott City. We're expecting large, long-lasting, and damaging tornadoes out here in northwestern Kansas. We're gonna make a quick pit stop up here to get fuel, use the bathroom, and then we're going to be chasing. So we're expecting these storms to quickly become tornadic out here in northwest Kansas. We've got Reed Timmer with the Dominator, the armored tornado vehicle. He's out here somewhere floating around. I think we have Chris Hall is behind us by about 30-40 miles. So we have a lot of notable chasers out here today ready to intercept these storms. Hello from St. Charles, Missouri. Hillbilly Trucking says, let's catch a tornado. Yeah, woohoo! I am ready. I am amped up and excited. We have all of our emergency equipment with us today. We are in pink, our emergency roadside SUV. So we can winch people out of ditches. We can rescue people if we get a tornado strike a community. God forbid. I hope not. Hopefully we don't have anybody hurt today, but they are expecting very large and dangerous tornadoes. Wedge tornadoes, stovepipe tornadoes, you're talking EF2, larger than that even today. So looks like that Sharon Springs one approaching Goodland and Burlington. Looks like that one's fizzling. Which is, I think, what you mentioned. Trust the bear's instinct. So when we were watching, we had a little pop-up here up by Goodland. It was started out down by Sharon Springs. It is severe, but it's struggling as it moves north. We have some more development back to the southwest. And then as you see, it's not on radar yet, but we have these cloud tops just ahead of us there that are really building. So we're gonna make a quick pit stop here and make sure we're all fueled up and ready to go, and we will be picking a storm here very shortly to intercept. Hey, Mr. J. Let's see. I will. Oh, you need a card, don't you? That would help if you actually had a card to fuel the vehicle with.
Only when you think about it.
All right, let's look at the live chat here. Tomorrow will be the anniversary. I had 3 hours of sleep, so I can't speak today. Be the anniversary of the 1991 Hayesville, Wichita, and Andover tornado. I remember that one. I was very little, but I remember seeing that on the news, and then the pictures. Let's see. Hey, Jeremy says, hey, Brittany, I watch all of your videos. Thank you, thank you. Rick says, hello from Marshfield, Missouri. You giving Reed a run for his money. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we really are. I don't know if you guys have noticed on Reed's live stream, but he gets so bombarded with fans. Like, to give you an example, he has close to 1 million followers. We have like 300,000 to 400,000, you know. So we've got about a third of the following that he does. So we don't get as bombarded as he does with the level of fans out here just crowding his vehicle every stop he makes. I've said over and over, we should be a decoy for him. Seriously, we should roll in the pink vehicle and distract everybody just long enough so that Reed can take off and go chase the storm. But no, it's kind of funny. We keep ending up on the same storms that Reed Timmer does. I think we have similar chase styles. Howdy, trucking through Cali, no naders here. Yeah, all you got to watch out for is earthquakes out that way. You might want to clean that bug off the windshield. Yeah, no worries. These bugs will be gone here shortly. So yeah, just bear with us. We're going to make a quick break here, and then we're going to figure out which storm's going to be most likely, the most likely tornado culprit. Wonder if that temperature is accurate or if it's just the heat of the parking lot. This is showing us at 91. According to this, Oakley's 81, just up the highway. So that's quite a temperature difference.
I would say it could actually be pretty accurate.
All right, let's roll.
I just don't know if you like recognized them from anything or vice versa.
All right, guys, I got stocked up for later. Got these little espresso shots, which I'll just down like a energy shot later. Kind of nasty, but they keep you awake and they keep you from having to pee every 10 minutes. All right, let's see what's going on with the weather.
Trash.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, because until we have something more promising, I don't want to be chasing clouds. And once again, if we would have been right up there starting to chase that one, we would have just been chasing the clouds.
That's true. Let me see what, yeah, look at this. So these storms seem to be weakening as they get back into that colder sector. You notice the temperatures drop significantly as you go north. I mean, Coley is sitting at 77 degrees right now. Oakley 79. Over here on our thermometer, we are sitting at 90 degrees in Scott City. So we're definitely in the warm sector, which is where they're expecting the worst storms to be. So right now we are just waiting to see. Oh, we do actually have we have more along the warm front just to our north. More specks.
Yeah, more specks starting to appear, but the issue I have is if they're just specks.
Yeah, you'll notice there. See a little blip on the radar. Let's see. For us, I notified the manager who knew and didn't know what to do in a tornado situation. I instructed him what to do and stayed in lawn, garden. Awesome. Yeah, this is definitely a day to be prepared for anything. I'm gonna go ahead and key up our ham radio so we can monitor Skywarn. As of right now, I mean, we have some cumulus clouds to our north. That one that was really popping, I don't notice it as tall. I mean, it just kind of fizzled. Oh, that's the fan.
That'll only get annoying when you think about it.
We could like sit at the end of the parking lot, like facing north.
Do whatever you want.
There's a white pickup over there. See it? Just pull up like that area. That way we got a better visual. Yeah, you still have a lot of cumulus tops just to our north here. Oh, it's a storm chasing tour. That's funny. See, that's what I need to do when I get older. I need to get a bus and like do a storm chasing tour. Get a pink bus. Yeah, you have a few cumulus there. You can turn it off for right now. Right now, it's fine. I mainly want it to hear like emergency management and storm chasers later if there's damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There's a zoom in. I'll let you guys see kind of these building storm tops just to the north of Scott City. You see the Scott City water tower there to our left. So this is a view to the north looking towards Oakley. So what we're watching, we have a warm front draped across the screen there in front of us, looking north. And then back to the left of the screen, back to the west, we have a dry line that's dipping south back towards west of Garden City. So we're expecting storm initiation along this warm front straight ahead of us, and then also to the west as the afternoon progresses. We're just really waiting to see which one becomes the first supercell of the day. We are expecting at least a couple very, very large tornadoes today out here in western Kansas, northwest Kansas. Looks like these other chasers are heading up towards Oakley. We've got Jordan Halls en route up towards Oakley right now. Isn't that's Reed's vehicle, isn't it? I wonder if he's riding with Reed.
I have absolutely no idea. Got an iPad with running surface observations. Interesting. Made from this custom made mount here. We got a Sony A7 up there. Got a GoPro. And then we got.
Yeah, everybody is just waiting. We have Taylor Wright that's up there by Colby. We do have more storm initiation according to radar up there just northeast of Lyman. You have some more there southwest of Goodland. They just really don't look that strong to me. I mean, I'm kind of eyeing these ones by Oakley, a little bit further south. You have a few pop-ups there. I mean, obviously, we're going to have development back to the west as the afternoon progresses, but you are also going to have the possibility of these in front of us becoming supercell as well. Thing is, most of your tornado watch starts about 10 miles to our north and then progresses all the way up to McCook. I believe that's in Nebraska. See what the latest from the National Weather Service is. See if we have any more MDs. We do have another mesoscale discussion just recently issued. Monitoring for isolated cell development between Garden City all the way down into the Texas Panhandle. Watch issuance likelihood is 40%. Here, look at this bear. This is the next MD they issued further south. Here's my concern with it. If it only has a 40% issuance chance of issuing a tornado watch, then I'm thinking their confidence is lower down south of us towards Garden City, and that's including Scott City right here. I'm thinking from here to the south, they're less confident that they're going to go supercell and tornado, which tells me, where's our other MD? That tells me we might want to focus more on this one right here, which is going to be, Oakley's going to be right there, Colby. I'm wondering if we shouldn't head north towards Oakley. There's gas stations or truck stops in Oakley too.
Yeah, that's where you want to go together.
Yeah, let's head for Oakley. The only reason I say that is just because their confidence is a little bit lower in the tornadoes back to the south. And everyone's kind of converging north, it looks like. And we may still end up, turning back south if there's a large supercell, but if their confidence is only 40% for a weather watch in the next 2 hours, you might as well head north. Mary says, I was also in the May 3rd, 1999 tornado. EF4 was what that one was rated over by Hayesville. Wow. I bet that was wild. Yeah, so what we're doing, guys, we're going to go ahead and head to the north up towards Oakley and I-70, where the tornado watch is already in place. Reason being is the National Weather Service issued a mesoscale discussion highlighting Scott City. God, that has an anvil shape to it. It's just not very strong yet. But look, it's already got a lowering too. Now you got me curious. Let's go north of town just a couple miles at least. Yeah, because that one got dark real fast.
Yeah, it did.
So we've got this cloud behind us that just started developing an anvil, and it's getting very dark. We were going to head north because the Weather Service just highlighted Scott City and back behind us to the south as a lower likelihood of a watch and or tornadoes. But this one behind us looks more organized to me. God, I don't know. Got some conflicting data with the different models. Let's see. Yeah, there's a speck on radar. The thing is, that one behind us, we're in the warm sector still. Let me see if I can find you a spot like on the north side of town where we can just kind of stage. Bless you.
Thank you.
Continue on US 83 north for 3/4 of a mile.
Oh, you literally just want to go north of town?
Well, that one behind us has got me wondering now, because that wasn't there a few minutes ago.
I did not even look that direction, so I actually...
Okay, well, in 0.8 miles to the right, there's like this gravel U-shape pull-off.
Just
and
make
it
sure I don't miss it.
looks like a big parking lot.
Cute little town.
It really is.
If a tornado went through here, it would be upsetting.
It would be. Definitely. and see what we want to do with it.
Head north toward US 83 South. In 200 feet, you will arrive at your destination.
Yeah, you guys are going to see what we're talking about. Literally, this thing behind us just developed. Not a strong anvil, but you do have an anvil top there, and then you have some lowered areas in it. Nothing severe yet, but we do have a developing storm here. This is looking back to the southwest of Scott City. There we go. My issue with a lot of these storms is they just don't look strong to me.
They don't. Definitely the ones back here do not look that strong.
Let's see. Because these ugly ones are, I just don't think they look that big. They're back in the cold sector. There's not a whole lot of development to the ones to the north. I mean, they could still go tornadic, but that one's the one that looks most favorable, but that's all the way over in Colorado. Oh yeah, it's a little more mean than that one. You just don't see much like that Goodland one. It's just kind of like scattered, not really organized. And some specks by Oakley. Chris Hall is catching up. He's almost to Garden City. The nice thing about this one is as it's tracking, it would probably track just to our north. We'd be in a perfect position to watch for a wall cloud. It passes over.
Yeah, the only thing is, like you said, the anvil's really not that intense yet. On top of that, I can see blue sky behind it.
You have a lot of turning up here, though. Up by Goodland. With the wind flow.
Yeah, that storm's definitely doing something towards that direction.
They just look so scattered. a look at the live radar. We're just south. You can see us out there by Scott City. But those storms to the north, up in Oakley, Colby, Goodland, they are severe. There is a tornado watch, lots of wind shear. Our issue is they're just so scattered, they don't look well organized to me. You don't see like a single well organized supercell. And that's kind of what we're looking for, is they're expecting a few well organized supercells. You can see that blob there to the lower left of our screen, just past us. That is that storm right there that we are watching to see if it starts to develop, or I don't know, because you look over here, like this direction, look up into the clouds up on the anvil on that corner. That looks a little more organized than this does. Like the lower parts of the anvil, they're less wispy. They're more solid. You can see that corner there. It's a little more solid. Versus back up here, they're a little more wispy, less strength to the anvil. But you do now have a shelf cloud developing beneath it, as you can see there, kind of that flat area underneath the storm. So no wall cloud yet, but you do have a shelf cloud. Yeah, that's more strength, because look at how it looks like the winds are just pushing it up and over. So you definitely have more strength to that anvil over there.
I mean, we can stay here and watch it for a minute and see what it does.
I have to say the zoom feature does not work very well on the YouTube app. I can zoom in, but I can't really, there you go. Maybe I have to zoom in all the way and then zoom out. So what's your gut telling you?
My gut's telling me to not really move, because the thing is everything's happening up north, but up north is the top end of the hatch zone. We're in the dead center, so if anything kicks off in Garden City, we could be there. Anything kicks off in Colby, we could be there. We are an hour away from Garden City, and we are an hour away from Colby. So we're in this perfect spot, but with nothing kicking in yet, at least staying here kind of monitoring this could at least give us something that's more promising, that still keeps us in that nice middle ground. Because what if with the Hoy up in Colby area, and then Garden City is starting to have one develop? Now we're an hour away, over an hour away to get there.
I do agree with you. I've got a better feeling about holding tight and watching this, because we have a perfect view of it. We have the shelf on the bottom. We don't have any wall cloud or anything because it's not that big. But if anything, if a wall cloud develops, we're going to have a clear view of it. It's probably going to cross within a mile or two of us. And we'll be able to follow it north or wherever it goes. Or like you said, if we need to go further south, we're kind of in that middle ground. Let's see here. Yeah, this is kind of what we're banking on, guys. Here's the weather map for the day. We have a 10% hatched risk for tornadoes. That hatched area is where you're expecting the largest tornadoes. You see Garden City down there to the bottom, Colby up to the north. We are sitting right in the middle of this risk area. So that's where we're kind of like preferring to hold steady for a little while and keep an eye on this developing storm. see what the radar loop looks like. Yep, we got yellow in it.
That doesn't fully line up with what we're looking at. So that has to be deeper in it then.
But remember too, the radar loops are, as we learned last time with that last tornado chase in Iowa, the radar loops are about 10 minutes behind. So if you calculate another 10 minutes further north, that's probably right where it's at.
And you can see it's starting to rain over there.
Yeah, this looks a lot more organized now. You almost see what looks like mammatus trying to develop. YouTube, I hate your zoom. If you look close, looks like you have a little mammatus on the outflow downdraft area of that anvil. Kind of has that boiling water look to it, you know. But yeah, you see much more strength in this now. See some cumulus out ahead of it forming. You can see the movement on those clouds. There you go. So this is what we're looking at on radar. That's a storm there. Keep in mind, these radar loops are about 10 minutes behind where the storm's actually at. So it's probably a little farther north, closer to Liati, which would be just to our west. So that is this storm here. It is quickly strengthening. Biggest thing I'm looking for with this thing is you have a stronger anvil developing, where it looks a little more solid, less wispy. And then you see some of the striations up in there and some of the mammatus, like rolling, boiling water look. That's showing an intense updraft and then a downdraft in those areas as the winds hit that top area and then push out. So that's telling me there's a lot of updraft in this storm. And we're in one of the highest areas for wind shear and tornadoes. You have a lot of turning in the atmosphere over here. These cloud tops are easily probably 35,000 feet right now. So if a tornado developed, what you would see is down here along this shelf cloud base, you would see a wall cloud begin to develop. So currently we see no wall cloud. That's one thing we're going to be looking for. But we're definitely in a good position if this thing does become tornadic. Shot. Wonder, can I do a time lapse wide view? Yes, I can. You know what really baffles me is the fact that the Weather Service put a 40% risk area for a watch in the next 2 hours. Like, they didn't really expect development. And this is right where they just said they don't expect development. I think they're missing it.
It could completely missing it or being fed the wrong information. Especially if they're saying like, I mean, I don't know. As you know, being a meteorologist, you know, you're right 40% of the time, and it's not anything to do with them. It's the weather can change in a second.
Yeah, I mean, look at us in not Weatherford? No, that's Texas. No, that's Oklahoma. Wherever we were last night in Oklahoma, close to the Texas Panhandle. It's like we were expecting it down there, and then they totally changed the forecast by morning.
Yep.
It's like, nope, it's going to be up closer to Garden City and Scott City and Colby.
Yeah, the one over by Greenland is definitely red.
Oh, good one.
Whatever. Yeah, good one's right name.
It looks a little more organized.
It does, but it's not creating a hook at all. So it's definitely a pretty nice thunderstorm, but
You know what? If those are getting organized, that also tells me that these here are going to get more organized as they move northeast. I think this may be our cell. I'm getting a really good time lapse for you guys on my other camera. I'm going to try to get a good solid time lapse as the storm develops. Be able to see the rotation, the development. I think it's going to make for a really cool video. Yeah, Jordan was just pulling up the radar up towards Goodland. And it looks like that storm up there is becoming much more organized. May even become tornadic here soon. We're just not really seeing any hook or anything like that on, but it's taking on more of a supercell shape. But like I was telling him, you know, if those storms up north are now becoming more organized, then that also tells me these just to their south that are in even warmer air are going to just continue to get more organized as they move north. I think Chris Hall may actually catch up with us. He was approaching Garden City when we were pulling up here. Is Ryan Hall?
He's in Garden City. He's right by the Loves that we stopped at.
Nice. Is Ryan Hall live at all?
I have no idea. I can check.
Curious if he's tracking like the wind parameters in these storms.
You're live.
I am live.
Yeah, Ryan Hall's live.
Ryan is okay. Cool. Yeah, no, this is looking a lot stronger.
Remote areas out in the plains, out in the middle of the grass fields and stuff. And we just get some awesome footage of tornadoes today from our storm chasers, and we kind of just watch it as almost as a spectator sport. That's what I'm hoping for today. Unfortunately, anytime there's tornadoes, it's dangerous. So whenever we've got communities and towns in the path, we've got to get serious and start, coming. We start relaying those warnings and telling people to get to shelter. So there's a plethora of storm chasers out there today, and so I really don't think it's going to be very hard to see the tornado if there is one that forms today. But one of the things that we're not sure about yet is whether or not there will be a tornado that forms. Okay, right now we've got some storms going up, and they are going up in an environment that is likely going to produce some tornadoes if it hasn't already. In fact, this morning that came out while I was going live, while I was running the intro there, is an observed warning. What we got here: weather spotters confirmed a tornado there near Akron, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Multiple reports of some land spouts up here earlier.
Akron, so the border of
there, but still potentially
Colorado, I think. I think it's like in Colorado into Colorado.
In Akron, or just to the south and west there. It's a pretty rural area. Make sure you are getting to shelter.
But it's not a confirmed, it's not a confirmed tornado. It was
over here in
just
Nebraska.
Weather spotters recommending it.
Wyoming, and now it's moving over into Nebraska. And the way that this one formed is really interesting. Watch this. It started off as a blip, okay, just as every storm does, and then it's kind of exploded here into a really impressive looking supercell. Have you ever seen an evolution of a storm as interesting as this? Look at that. And we've got ourselves a hook there. We've got all kinds of interesting stuff going on. But if we flip over to velocity, the velocity couplet area doesn't look that impressive, at least not at this moment. Whenever they first issued the warning, it did. So yeah, that's just another storm that we're watching. It is important to note that there is another storm that's popped up down here near Hawk Springs that's kind of nudging it. Okay, it's kind of pushing it up from the bottom on the southwestern side of that storm. The forward flank of this storm is moving up into the bottom of the supercell, and that is indicative of several cases in the past where the same thing has happened and a tornado has formed shortly afterwards. So if there's not a tornado currently occurring with this storm up here in Wyoming and Nebraska, it could happen very fast. And that's for any of you guys that enjoy watching the weather and keep up with stuff like this.
It's getting bigger.
Yeah, that's directly in front of us.
I think it's going to end up passing up by Oakley, but you can see the rain shaft, and then there's your rain-free base there to the left. So that bottom side is where we see the wall cloud develop. So we're still in a really good spot.
Okay, so we've got a potentially tornadic situation developing there. We've got an observed or confirmed tornado down here to the southwest of Akron, and we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings over here.
Yeah, you can see the cumulus side of the cumulus cloud as it goes up into the anvil. It's got a lot of strength right up in there. You have more of that classic supercell shape. There's more of the flanking line to it.
Trying to drop some even larger hail, and this one's also trying to rotate a little bit there. Yeah, look at this. This is the definition of a kind of storm that is primed to try to produce a tornado right there. So
Now you can really see the perspective of some of these lower clouds moving to the north and west versus the upper level movement, so you can see some of that rotation. Another one over here too.
There's another another storm down here in West Kansas. There's another storm even farther south than that. Are we getting into convection down here near Amarillo? Not yet. But it looks like it's bound to happen. This is actually already, I think this dry line is convecting a lot more than most of the convective allowing models were showing. So this could actually end up being a very significant severe weather situation if we continue to see storms like this pop up and they root in the environment that's in place. Because let me tell you something right now, the environment that's in place, I mean, you might as well call it, the definition of nader juice. Okay, it's daggone nader juice central here in Kansas and Oklahoma. Let me show you a little something here. Second, go over to the weather models. Let's go over to the weather models. 1 second. And I just want to go straight to the significant tornado parameter here. It's kind of like a composite parameter.
I mean, it's definitely a shell cloud, but
So this kind of puts together all of the different
not really going into too much.
and are necessary to produce tornadoes right now.
Here's the time
We don't
lapse.
have one, but we're right around 7, 8 p.m. Eastern and 6, 7 p.m. Central.
Oh yeah, it's slowly turning. You can see it.
By 9 p.m. Central tonight, if there are still storms for whatever reason out here that are mature enough to take advantage of this environment.
Yeah, you can definitely see the
This is
turning.
the kind of stuff that produces very big tornadoes.
You can see this inflow starting to ramp up.
Right. Someone in the chat asked if Michael was going to be touching the mountain.
So you might need to progress farther north here to get closer to where the
4 years, and we haven't really had a problem until recently.
I would come up where the storm chaser is up here. Let me.
Say we shoot up north a tad bit.
Yeah, I would shoot up north a tad bit there, because I think what you have sometimes, you have a rain-free base farther south, but that's the flanking line, and the wall clouds actually develop further north.
I really don't know if it's the right or if it's the mixers, but I'm going to
Climb up to one more fix our problems.
go ahead and get it out of my just in case.
You don't need another mic, Ryan. You just need the right cable. Not all USBs are equal the same way. It's not like get Ryan on. Get him and help him with this issue.
Yeah, this storm is heading right up into where all those winds are just crossing, and if it's rotating already. Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Which one?
One of the guys we met previously.
Oh. Yeah, so this one here is really ramping up, guys. And just to its north, where it's tracking, we have just a lot
Yeah,
more
look at the
wind
radar.
shear. I don't see any more loop or anything. It's not updating. Oh, wow. Yeah, you see where that bend in the road is?
End of the road, yeah.
Yeah. I would say like just north of that bend would be in a good spot to let it continue to come close to us. 'Cause I don't want to get us too far to where we're in hail, but I also want to keep us hugged up to any wall cloud that develops. Yeah, take a look at this. Here's the latest radar loop here. Oh yeah, we have a lot more of that supercell shape. You guys see the turning of the winds up here to the north, closer to Oakley. It's about to go into an atmosphere that's intensely turning, so I expect this thing to go tornadic.
So we got some of the storm chasers over to the right.
I think we picked the right storm. Let me show you guys a time lapse that we took just a few minutes ago of this storm. You guys can really see the rotation in it. Notice on the upper left corner of the screen, you can see how this storm is just turning as it progresses. It's starting to spin faster and faster as it goes. Yeah, you can see there's lower level clouds there. That low level jet feeding into this storm as it rotates. But it is just spinning as it travels north here and continues to develop. I expect a tornado to develop in this thing here before too long. Yeah, look at the wind flow on this radar just to our north. Completely shifts directions. Then you just have this monstrous storm just to our west developing. Right there, latest loop. Oh yeah, it's starting to have more of a hook shape on the back end of it now. So you're just to the west, guys.
All right, so red there is on the storm in Kansas. Okay, that is looking really, really impressive on radar. Outflow boundary interactions happening right now around these storms.
This is going to be our storm. This will. If I was to take a guess, this is the one this is going to drop a tornado. It's definitely going to drop a tornado.
So, the fact that we're seeing so many storms pop up right now.
Yeah, this is the best organized that I've seen yet today. It doesn't give me the option to.
I'm verified. I can do it, but I can't do it with my stuff because we don't have everything needed.
Yeah, tornado warning up on that cell north of Goodland. Yeah, you have that cell north of Good. Bless you. That one now has a tornado warning, has a hook to it. We're still watching this one just to our west. It is quickly developing. I think it's got a very good likelihood here of becoming tornadic shortly. I see what he means. There are a lot of storm chasers, and they're all spread out this time.
Okay, we're about to get into that little bend you were talking about, so I don't know where I can find to actually pull over.
Yeah, I'll go further north a little bit.
Okay.
Just watch these guys here. Yeah, and then the road should curve back to the left a little bit, going back north. We'll want to go up maybe a mile or two, and then find a county road or something to pull off on. And then we'll watch for any wall cloud development. Nick Gorman is going for it. He's heading off the county road right into that storm where it appears he lost internet. Yep. You got another storm chaser that was up by Oakley. He's diving south towards the storm. So you got two beelining for the storm now. Taylor Wright's heading out that way down the back roads. Waiting for the first warning. Nothing yet.
Okay, it looks like these trees might be like a little too round or far.
I would go go more towards where those vehicles are way out there. Let the road curve you back to the north for a couple of miles.
Yeah.
And we should have a great view of it. Probably got another mile, maybe two. I'm watching the latest trends on where it's moving to make sure that we're close as we can to that wall cloud.
Yeah, I trust you. I mean, I just need the direction, and obviously you can play on your phone and figure out everything. I can't. I gotta focus on the road and the wind, and it's not as windy at the moment, but it's still enough paying attention. Look at it, that long way.
Yeah, that lower level jet's increasing. It is really strong just to our north. We're about maybe 8 miles up.
The thing that I'm really concerned about right now is Ryan Hall is the second person now to say that once the sun starts going down is when there's going to be a super high risk for tornadoes. That concerns me.
See some storm chasers over there. We're going to keep going north. I think they're a little farther too far south, personally. I just got to watch if this thing expands in coverage and if it starts turning more east, but I think we got plenty of room right now and we got plenty of space to venture out if we have to change course. We have an excellent view out here of it as
Another
well.
storm chaser or a po-po? Could be both, honestly. Po-pos want a storm chaser too.
Absolutely. They want in on the action.
But no, not a po-po. Just a storm chaser.
We're now officially crossing into the tornado watch area for the day. So this thing's about to go into a much more favorable atmosphere. Still watching to see how, I'll let you know when we need to really pull over, but just a little bit further. I'm going to try to target us just short of that sharp crosswind. And I think that'll put us close enough that we can get a good view of this thing. Tornado watch, Logan County, in fact, until 9 p.m.
Do you see on my radar that possible hook? It's going to be on that bigger block to the left side. It kind of looks like it might be rotating to the counterclockwise.
Yep, I do.
That's hard to say without
And-
another frame, but
Yeah, and I'm kind of wondering because there's two red blobs in it. That one to the back that's more round and kind of has the hook. I'm wondering if the one in front's going to kind of fizzle out and the back one's going to get bigger.
here's this little stop area.
If you can stop here, that would work. Yeah, this will be close enough. I was going to go another mile or two, but we'll be in the valley. Hills to the, yeah.
That van parked in the wrong direction.
I would just face the car towards like where the wall cloud would be there, or those low clouds. Yeah, that looks a lot better. There you go, guys. A much better view of the storm.
I'm gonna stand.
There's the radar. We're watching that kind of hook, more hook shape. It's not a hook echo. You can see more of that hook kind of shape towards that west side, north of Liotti. You can just see how powerful these winds are that just shift direction. I wouldn't be surprised if things goes tornadic here before, probably right up in this area before Oakley. Oh, that would be a cool shot. Okay, I'm gonna get a time lapse of this. The last radar loop, the red disappeared, but it's all one solid blob of yellow now. So I wonder if it's just better organizing. What do they call that? Cycling? I think it's probably cycling.
It could be, or it could be dying out, but I don't think that's ever so likely at the moment. Because you can clearly see we have a more formed lower ring.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're in a great spot here. I don't think we're that far from Oakley either.
Yeah, maybe 20 miles at most.
Yeah, I think this cell's either gonna completely fizzle, which I doubt, or when it hits the crosswinds just to the north, I think it's gonna massively
Dispatch
tighten up.
702.
Yeah.
Good. Good evening, sir. 702 be 1041 and available. 10-4, sir. Thank you.
Familiar vehicle. The white SUV.
I don't think he has an SUV. I think he has a car.
It's a familiar vehicle.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure
I thought
that
you
guy-
said, is that your vehicle? Like
No.
our storm chase guy?
No, I said familiar vehicle. Because that was one of the same guys that ran with that Fox News group.
Oh, yeah. Seeing a lot of familiar storm chasers out here. I think it may be tightening up.
That's what I'm trying to keep an eye out for, but I'm trying to wait for this new update to finally hit. Because the new update's going to tell us a lot.
God, this view is to die for. Even looking back towards that shelter to the right, you have the hill and then it just drops down to the valley. you notice that kind of lowered area there?
I noticed
Came down?
it, but
That's right in those crosswinds.
right now I'm trying to get my radar to update. It's not updating past 450, and I know we should have an update on it.
This view is to die for, guys. Check this out.
Yeah, I've read starting to appear in that same storm again. And guess where it is? On the left side of it, like a hook.
Oh, yeah.
Now, keyword like, I'm not saying it is yet, but with that curve on it.
But it
and
looks
with
like,
how
if
much-
anything, that hook area is going to pass over Oakley. So we'll want to go further north here before too long.
Okay, just tell me when.
So I'll show you what I'm getting a time lapse of right now. If you look close in the middle of the screen, you kind of got some of those lowered areas. Nothing is severe right here that I'm aware of, but we're looking at the area of intense wind shear up there. You have a lot of crosswinds between the lower level and upper level, and you keep having these clouds that kind of take more of that funnel-like shape. I wonder if we're not going to have something develop here shortly. This storm here is starting to tighten up also as it moves north there. That's pointing towards Oakley. We're just to the south.
We have a tornado warning in the state of Kansas finally. North of Goodland.
Yeah, I saw that one. Look at them. This cloud here almost looks like it's got some rotation rings to it, starting to form. To our south as well. It's like
I've seen
they're
those
starting to rotate
develop.
as well. But let's see. They have issued a tornado watch now going all the way south to Garden City. I just don't know. I really think this one's going to tighten up as it goes north to Oakley. But you also have these ones. Those ones back to the south are pretty far south. They're back by like Ulysses. And you have some more.
Look at our storm.
I would try to go up here. Sorry. I would go up here like closer to Oakley.
So pretty much just head to Oakley.
Yeah, let's head up towards Oakley. At least follow this storm until it either dies or we know what's going on with it. We are headed north towards Oakley and see if this thing tightens up.
Sweet home. enough for a song. So I had to copyright it. Now it officially has a song.
Yeah, those guys are going right into the storm.
Some of these guys are probably, not saying they're desperate, but some of these guys are probably desperate to finally see something for the season.
Probably.
But think about it, a lot of the tornadoes that were spotted by just random pedestrians or weather indicated. A lot of the storm, I mean, we were with a lot of the storm chasers until we decided to go to our own path.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those guys are like, screw this shit. They just took off down the back roads after this storm. They were like right under the rain and what will be the hail shaft.
As long as they're careful, that's what matters. Safe and careful.
We're not far from Monument Rocks now. Surprised it doesn't even have a severe storm warning, but a lot of chasers are lining up on this one.
If this construction is actually one-way traffic through here, we're going to need to pretty much not come through this part again.
Oh God, I hope not. Yeah, we'll definitely bypass that.
Depends on how long it is. It was just like from one side. Okay, it's just one side of the bridge to the other side. Okay.
That's not too bad.
Continue on US 83 North for 12 miles.
Well, this is going to be a tough call because
Look at that fall off.
right there,
Mm-hmm.
there was new development just developed on this, and it's pulling more of that hook pattern. That's just south of that first part that's red, but it looks like it's developing a lot quicker. So what I would do is once you get up there somewhere where you think there's a good view, let's stop and keep an eye on this one just so we don't get hit by it
Go for this road right here.
too soon. I'll go more tank batteries or somewhere, like up that hill in the distance. At least get away from this construction. Proximity.
Oh, when he popped up, it's like, you will be cooked, aka
thought any of these at this point could become a solid supercell. Yeah, I think up where those tank batteries to the right, I think there's a vehicle up there. Somewhere up there would be a good spot. I've serviced those wells before. Many years ago. Hell yeah. That's a nice view. Not seeing much. Here's what I was looking at on that last loop. Look at that lower part here. Almost looks like that might be tightening up more than the first part. And look at the view from, I think it's Jordan Hall? No, that's Nick. Yeah, I don't see much there. I don't know, that one still looks pretty intense. The issue I have is that red cell, it's racing more north. It's going to hit Oakley. I'm curious what this last loop on this bottom, because it looks more like it's tightening up. I might be wrong, because visually I'm not seeing it. The chasers all abandoned that tornado warning. They're all down on these now.
Yep. And I am not surprised.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Is it going to be the Liotti that goes just north of Scott City? Is it going to be the one just to our southwest? Or is it going to be that red cell we've been following that's going to be up on Oakley anytime? Gosh, it's hard to tell which one's going to go. Here's the latest loop. Oh, look at that. That top one weakened slightly. You've got red in this bottom one.
Yep, so that would be one that right down here.
Yep. And it's coming into these crosswinds. So one of two things is going to happen. Either that one's going to start becoming more severe and potentially tornadic, or this one near Liotti is going to take all the energy. This one dissipate and then Liotti goes tornadic. But either way, if Liotti goes tornadic, we can always go back south or farther, take like a road out to the east. So here's what we're looking at, guys. So you see Oakley, Kansas, I-70 up here. We're just to the south on 83. We were chasing this red area up there, but the last loop, it weakened. And you have more of a tightening and red area right here, which is looking straight in front of us. So I kind of hesitate going further north if this becomes tornadic. Then I don't want to get hit by it. We want to get as close as we can to it, but not be in its path, if that makes sense. But we are also watching to the south. This one's starting to tighten up too by Liotti, which is set to come by Scott City. That's just to our south. Which one will become tornadic? That is the call right now. I mean, that one could re-strengthen as it goes up towards Oakley. This one's going to cross just north of us here. And then we have the one to our south. We just got to make sure we don't trap ourselves over here to where we get hit by the tornado instead of chasing behind it. Yeah, you definitely have a lot more well-developed lowering here. You can see it much better. Oh, you've got the camera. Yeah, you can see it better in the camera.
Yeah, I just have a filter on
Yeah, and this is the one we're watching. So, yeah, you guys can see that tightening up there. That's that last cell. Sometimes what will happen with the storms is once one gets bigger than the other or has more to work with, it will eat the energy from the other storms around it and become like the primary storm. And that's what I'm wondering if this one's doing. Wonder if this one's kind of taking priority above that one we were originally chasing. So I'm kind of guessing it might be this one or the one just to its south. A lot of lightning with that. That tells me between this lowered cloud base that you're seeing developing in front of us and the lightning, you have a lot of updraft in this cell right here. Whenever you have updraft and intense turning, which is what we are seeing at this point, you definitely have that risk of a tornado developing shortly. Yeah, this one's looking a lot better. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning just issued, including our area. They've got one for this cell to the south, and then they've got one for our area. I'll check ours out. Immediate broadcast requested. National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see. At 5:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Leotti, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Quarter-size hail is radar indicated.
See, I think whatever's right here is more promising. So look up at those clouds. See how it has a lift? And then directly behind it has an opposite lift.
Yeah, you can see, look at it in camera, you can see it so much better. You've got a solid like wall cloud shape to it. It's going up, it's rotating. You've got the lift, like you said. From what I'm seeing right here, this one looks more promising than the one further south in Leotti or whatever. Of course, it could become tornadic as well. Okay, you guys can see the rain shaft here to the right side. And you have a rain-free base just to the left. That's because you have intense upflow. So the wind's going in and up into that rain-free base area. The wind is going down over there. So where you see the two intersect, that's what they call the rear flank downdraft. If you see that downdraft area in the rain, that rain-cooled air is going down. And then if you see it start to get wrapped up around the back side of that and then sucked back up into it, that's usually what you see when a tornado is developing. So we're going to keep a very, very close eye on this as it develops. God, I can't see for the bugs. All I got is a blur. So I'm kind of curious about that lowered area right to the left of that downdraft, because that's inflow, right? That's going up into it.
Even Ryan's talking about our storm.
Is there a way? Do you think the wipers would take off this bug so that the live feed can see a better view?
I think if I turn the noise gate off
Maybe.
on my mic, it would make the static less noticeable. Let's try it. It would just kind of always be there, you know?
Almost. I can just get it to lock in its focus here.
Yeah, this storm is going nuts, the one that Caleb's on. Hey, Ryan, when you got a second? Yeah, go ahead, Caleb.
I'm sure you guys can see it right now on the camera, but directly basically above where the Tempest is sitting on the screen, just within the last couple of seconds or minutes here, we started to see a lowering develop there. Obviously, from my current position, I can't tell if there's any sort of rotation on that, but there definitely is a divide lowering beginning to be
Are they looking in our cell?
They're looking exactly pretty much straight, just at a different
All right,
angle.
so there you go. This is a live look right now at Logan County, Kansas. It's the
Yep,
storm
we're in
that's,
Logan County.
Actually going to be going up there towards Elgator.
I'm trying to focus the camera, guys. It's just continually going out of focus.
Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham has an incredible view for us.
Why is it
from
not
the
focusing?
rooftop PTZ camera there. Yeah, this is definitely developing a supercell. It looks like it's starting to rotate a little bit. Chandra, who's in 5? Whoever
Yeah,
that
they're
is,
talking about this cell we're looking at
somewhere.
right now, and this cloud we're looking at starting to lower.
I don't know. I can't tell what's going on here, but if we can get that camera in 1, 2, or 3, that'd be great. And just whatever thing gets changed, let me know. Chris says what?
Hey, Ryan, it's Chris. When you have a free minute,
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
hey, we are nearing Scott City. We're about to shoot west here towards the town of Leote. I think is how you say that name. That storm that is coming up towards Leote is really trying to get its act together. Visible from the Dodge City radar, you can tell it's really
Yeah,
pulling
that's
in
Chris
a lot
Hall.
of inflow.
So
And it is starting to get that little bit of a
he even said,
appendage on the
forget
backside of the storm.
Garden City.
It may try to wrap around here in the next little bit. But like it is held Charlie there for a little while. Nothing to its south besides a little tiny rain shower. So we're going to get up here like the 100 other chasers, it looks like, and see what it's going to do.
Okay. All right, so that is Chris Hall, who's chasing out there today in Kansas.
So I wonder which is looking more promising on the radar, this one we're looking at right here or Leote. I'm just worried that Leote is going to take the energy from this one and become primary or vice versa.
Well, the thing I'm looking at is this to the left side. This left side started lowering as well. So
Yeah,
this
that's
is our
true.
main wall cloud right here.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
this left is like, its build is lowering. So what I'm wondering, that rain just looks so misleading.
Yeah, and the issue is you've got rain down to the left off the screen as well, but that's because you have another cell there crowding in on this first cell. But you have a beautiful image here in front of us with the rain shaft to the right. That's the downdraft, and then the rain-free base to the left where you see part of the sky there. That's the updraft. So this is a classic setup for a supercell. Yeah, I think unless we lose the shape of this thing, I think we should stick with it. What I would really watch is just to the left of that rain shaft, where you see kind of some of those dangly clouds. Where the two meet, I think that's where you're going to have that rear flank downdraft. Actually, if you look close there, just to the left of the clearing area, there's almost more rain getting wrapped in behind. Yeah, look at that.
That's what I've been looking at.
And it's at that left angle. It looks like it's getting sucked back into that updraft area. That almost looks like more of a rear flank downdraft that is tightening up there.
Yeah, look on the radar now.
Oh yeah, our cell, 100%. The other one may become tornadic, but ours has the primary shape right now.
Can I change to this? No, because I don't have a paid account.
Where does it look like it's going to cross the highway at, you think? Just to our north, Oakley?
Slightly to our north, the Oakley, depends on what happens, because it could slow down, it could speed up, but as of right now, it looks like if it crosses, it'll be like right south of Oakley.
Perfect.
So pretty much right in front of us.
As long as we have a good visual and we stay close to this wall cloud. My guess is once it hits this telephone pole over here, like the rain-free base, we should probably start going more north and close in on it, get a little closer. I'm taking a high-quality time-lapse video as well of this cloud in front of us. Yeah, you definitely have a lot more rain with it. You have a severe thunderstorm warning with this one.
Yeah, it's storm tracking news from ABC.
They're all heading down towards like that Leote. Wait, what's that? Is that smoke down there, or what is that?
I don't know, but there's not a shell cloud or anything.
We've got something back to the left, guys. Look by that telephone pole just to the right. I wonder if that's a scud cloud going up or what we have back over there.
That has to be like a scud cloud or smoke or something.
That seems huge though. Look at
but
it.
There's no wall clouds, there's no nothing there. I'm not saying nothing can produce from it still, but I get what it looks like.
Do you think maybe it's a, what do you call it, a microburst out from the rain? Like sometimes you get the downdraft so heavy that it pushes out against the ground and then raises dirt. And maybe an area of dirt over there.
Yeah, because now it's pretty much gone.
Yeah, I'd say that's what it was. It's probably outflow from the rain-cooled air hitting the ground and then blowing dust.
Okay, so where do we start heading now?
What does the radar look like now on our cell? It's still severe, right?
Yeah.
How's Leote look? It still looks kind of, I mean, it looks no more stronger than this one. Hey, look, you have some more lower clouds there. I would wait until that rain cleared area gets closer to that telephone pole, and then we head north. I think we'll time it about right. But yeah, you see some clouds developing there in that rain-free base. We'll see if anything develops here. Right now, this has a severe thunderstorm warning. It is rotating on this. This cell has rotation. I'm starting to see some of the discoloration in the clouds. You don't really see so much green, but you almost have kind of that hue developing, telling me there is more hail developing in this as well, stronger updraft. We're just south, this cell is just southwest of Oakley, Kansas, and it looks like this one's gonna be approaching Oakley, maybe just to its south. We're gonna close in on it as it progresses here. That's all that outflow from these storms. We have such a good view of this thing. Okay, I'm gonna take one last look at the radar and then we'll decide what we're gonna
either
do.
we should head south or we should head north.
Yeah, we're kind of at a crossroads
And
here.
I'll let you make since I've been making a lot of the.
Look at that up north of Oakley. That one's got a hook too. That one's tightening up just like the Goodland one. God, that's such a tough call because this one could tighten up just like it as we get up towards Oakley.
The only thing I'm worried about if we go too far up north is would we get pinned down from this storm and the current one. Because we can't just head west to get out of it. We could just head completely east and at least not be in the tornadic side of it.
On the upside in Oakley, you have some big truck stops and stuff there. So if we need to take shelter, we could take shelter.
Well, this decision is up to you.
I know the rotation parameters are going to shift more to the south as the evening progresses. But then again, they were saying it was going to persist up here as well. You have much more of that tightening hook. I bet that one's going to go tornadic. It's just north of Oakley. I just don't want to get us too in the path of it either, because this one's kind of slowed down and it's shifting more towards an easterly track. But you're right, I don't want to box us in on that other cell either. We're trying to determine what we want to do here. Here's our cell we're watching to our left. We don't want to go too far north and get in the path of it. But we also have the cell to the south near Leote that also is rotating. A lot of storm chasers are heading for that one as well. So we kind of have a chance here. If we go south, we can get out of the path of all of these storms and be able to spot the other one. But then again, you've got more action firing up south of that near Syracuse. So I don't think we're going to dodge these storms. I think our best bet of dodging it would be to kind of travel north as this one goes north and stay between the two cells and keep a visual on the wall cloud on this one. So let me see. I just don't want to get us in the rain or hail either. I would almost come up where this other storm chaser is at up here. Jordan Hall.
That's gonna be hard for me to judge to figure out where it is, but yeah, I can start heading up that way.
Yeah, I can let you know. This one's starting to tighten up more in front of us, so we're gonna go a little further north here. We're just trying to kind of stay with this wall cloud area.
Oh, but don't sleep on that up there to the right.
What about it? Oh, the dust?
No, the cloud right above where all the dust is. Oh, I guess I found all the storm chasers.
Ah! Found the storm chase hub.
I guess everyone's kind of waiting to see what happens with it too. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 storm chasers just sitting there. Yeah. Everyone's watching the exact same storm. Everyone's trying to figure out what it's going to do. Because there's a chance nothing happens. That's what everyone's saying. There's a solid chance nothing happens, and there's a huge chance that it drops one.
So many cars out here. Oh, wow. That's a Leote.
Yep.
That one's strong as well.
There's
one.
Tim. Oh, they got both of them out.
Ha! There's both.
They were going the opposite direction. But
They're
trying
all
to get
banking on
into it.
Leote.
Yeah, they're all banking on that one. That, looking at this, it looks like it's might not be doing as much as we want, but
So I'm second guessing myself if we shouldn't be going south with all the chasers or not.
well, like I said, remember, some of them want inside that tornado. We don't want to be inside that tornado.
No, you don't. I'm taking us into kind of the over flare off of this rain, but I just don't want to get us too far up. But this thing's still kind of lifting to the north. Yeah, you still got two cells north of Oakley and west of Oakley that are very promising. So it's going to be one of these.
Oh, there's pink up north.
What?
That thing, your radar. I can't see pink in real life.
Oh, I thought you saw something pink in front of us.
Well, that's mean. No, in the radar,
Yep.
up in that one, there's a good chunk of pink.
And that's just to the west. That one is west of Oakley. And it looks like it's really tightening up. doesn't look as organized from here. Oh, but it's got pink on it now. Look at that. Right there.
Yeah.
I think it's strengthening. That one to the north's got pink. So we got a chance here. The one to the north's just south of 70. If we were to race up like it as quick as we can up to Oakley and then hop on 70, we could intercept that one coming up on 70. But it's a matter of which one's going to become tornadic. God, the one up there looks bigger. It's just hard to tell. God, that looks huge. Look at it up there.
But look how fast it's moving now.
I'm wondering though if it's just like, that's the rotation maybe. So our choice is between this cell here then again this cell could get eaten by the that one's tightening up in Leote. Gar, that one's tightening up there as well. Oh wow. This one's still kind of struggling. But notice the trend though, like with this one. Notice the trend up here. This one up here that looked promising got eaten by the one to the south. I'm wondering if this one's going to get eaten by the Leote. And if that's the case, I'm wondering if we should we just race up to Oakley and continue on 83? We'd get an excellent visual of this one that's really tightening.
Unfortunately, it puts in a lot of rain.
I think we're going to drive out of it though as we go north. How far north would that be? If we went to intercept this other one just to our north, it's 26 miles north. I almost say we race north. What do you think?
I trust your opinion. If you want to race north, we can definitely race north.
I mean, this one could become tornadic too. There's one storm chaser right up on it.
There's a lot of people saying that there's going to be multiple tornadoes, so I don't think there's going to be one that happens and that's the only one.
I'm just worried of its proximity to the other. They're kind of merging with the cell to the south of it. How fast is that one to the north moving, I wonder? They're only moving at 25 miles an hour. We could easily catch that northern one. I would go due north to... Let's go due north of Oakley. We're going to hit some rain, but we're also going to drive out of this one. It's moving. Oh, it tightened up big time. No, I say we stick.
Only thing is I can't see that storm.
Mm-mm.
That's the only part that like kind of has me wondering. Need to make sure you have no flashing lights in front. For an oversized line. Awesome. Right as lighted. So red lighted, and I need to use the bathroom. But that storm's moving 25 miles an hour though. If that drops a tornado, it's gonna devastate whatever it hits. Because it's gonna linger there.
Yep.
Okay, I'm starting to see the cloud that we need to be focused on. You can kind of let your eyes adjust and you can kind of see the cloud difference. Up ahead, a little bit to the left.
Copy it. See if I can see it on this camera. Nice thing is we should be driving out of this rain here shortly. Trying to chart our best method of chasing this next one. It's almost moving due north. Of course, at 25 miles an hour, should be about to cross I-70. But we're about to come up on I-70, I think, in like 6 miles. But we're farther south on I-70. So I'm wondering if we shoot up I-70. That's what I would do. This heavy rain will be moving north of us here in a couple of minutes, then we can shoot up I-70 to have a clearing. It'd be our best bet at intercepting this, and then we can keep side roads. Because my first instinct was we continue on 83 north for like 30-something miles as it slowly starts working its way. But why do that? I-70 will intersect the wall cloud area, and then we can just follow in behind it. Oh, hell yeah.
Yep. That's great to look. It's not as perfectly tight to look, but it's great to look.
This is the cell we're watching up there. Look at that thing. That's really tightening up there. West of Oakley. We're kind of bailing on this one. One of these will have a tornado. It's either Leote, the one we were following just to the south, that's also rotating. But this one just seems to have a lot more strength to it. So we're about to hop on I-70 right here. And then we can take I-70 and it should head right into that wall cloud area. The storm's only moving 25 miles per hour. So even though we're like 20 miles from the storm, we're going to intercept it very quick because it won't take us very long to move up on it. I don't understand the times on these things. The National Weather Service says the latest report was at 21:45, but it looks like it just came out. Well, that would be 9:45. It's not 9:45. But there is a report of a tornado earlier by Cheyenne, Kansas, Goshen, Wyoming, and Salt Lake City, Utah.
If there's no confirmed tornado on the ground, that's the only thing I don't understand. Like, how are they confirming there's a tornado without there ever being on the ground?
Oh yeah, this thing's taking up. So once we get up to I-70, I would just hop on the highway, headed that way, west, northwest, and then we'll close in on this wall cloud area. Being out of the rain here shortly, we should be able to get a really good view of it.
Okay, so I have to hop on for 41st and then with 86 or 83.
Oh yeah, follow, yeah, exactly. When 83 intersects with it, then we'll hit the highway. Looks like probably quarter to $half size hail pretty well covering the road on that cell we were chasing earlier. They've got a visual of the wall cloud, but so far nothing's developed on that one. Yeah, I need to charge. Phone's about to go dead. See it getting dimmer.
Now over to our left is dark.
Oh yeah. It's kind of like free floating cloud mainly. That's that direction of that storm, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of losing my direction.
We're about to start shooting north. Right now we're shooting west. We're west on 40. And now we are taking 40 west to 83 north. Once we get on 70 and can gain speed on this thing, we'll get a good visual of this wall cloud. Because that hook end of it, southern end of it's dipped way south now. But, I mean, it's limited. It's not going into a line. It's just, wow. Look at the low level jet on this thing, guys. You see these clouds moving
moving very quickly in front of us. Oh, wow. That's wild. They're just scud clouds, though. There's no wall cloud or anything, but wild, wild movement in these clouds. Clouds are just crazy. They're going right up into that main storm.
Yep.
So wild.
Once we get on 70, how far on 70 are we going?
I'm going to say at least halfway to Colby, which I think is 12 to 15 miles down the road.
Okay, is there like a gas station there or something?
There should be off ramps and stuff like that, but in Colby, if we do make it all the way to Colby, you have that Pilot gas station there, or truck stop there.
Okay, I
With
just
a big parking lot.
I just need to keep I also want
There's also a gas station up here, but I just don't really know the storm. Oh, it's really tightening up on that hook. And oh yeah. I would head up towards Colby. I would head up towards.
we don't want to be inside of it.
No, but we need to have a visual. We're not even anywhere near close to this thing.
Okay.
Since it's kind of moving east-northeast, I think we'll be good to head up towards pretty much Colby. So we're heading up towards Colby. We're going to be turning west on I-70 right now. We've got this, this storm is starting to really tighten. Oh yeah. So we're going to try to get a visual on any wall cloud that this one has. You guys can still see some of these clouds to the left. These lower clouds are really moving. They're like racing the opposite direction up into these other storms ahead of it. lucky because that one too that we were following, it looks more like a supercell blob now, and it's got actually little hook patterns to it, but it's changing course and moving more north, like back up on us. So once we're up by Colby, we're going to be in this gap between that storm and that storm where we're going to be able to see both wall clouds.
Good.
Now that's going to be great. God, you can see the movement of these clouds, guys. The ones in front of us are like racing south. Whereas the upper level, these actual, the storms themselves are moving north to the right. And then you have these clouds in this lower jet going south. Kind of just major turning. To give some sort of update on this Colby storm. There's really no updates as of yet. This one that we were watching, train storm spotters reported tennis ball size hail, the one we were watching. So the guy, Jordan Hall, he's just south of Oakley. He's just before that little turnoff we did. Very, very low to the ground cloud, like hanging and moving, and like it looks like it's about to drop.
I believe it. Will be a point where we're gonna like rest for a minute.
I wouldn't call it a rest. These are about to drop a tornado. But if you need to run in and pee real fast, I might run in with you.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like
I wouldn't take like a. I would regroup once you get there, because if this one drops a tornado behind us, it's moving northeast. It's probably going to hit Oakley and then move northeast to Oakley. We could just as easily take 24 and intercept it, be right back up on it, or 70. Just as easy as we could be right up on this storm. So, one of these storms, we are going to see a tornado.
Yeah, I just hope this isn't rain wrapped. Luckily, daytime will be a little bit easier to see, but
so far, the only one I would be concerned about with being rain wrapped would be the one over that we were chasing south of Oakley. That one is taking on more of that, like, it looked kind of like that one Reed was chasing and we were chasing in Iowa, where the rain was wrapping around it, because it was just low clouds. This one over here, though, looks like a typical just, hook shape to it.
just don't want to accidentally get on the wall cloud.
Yeah, this dark cloud you see in front of us is that backside that wraps around. But it is west and southwest of Oakley by, I would say, 10 miles. Or not Oakley, Colby, by like 10 miles. So we're not in the direct path of it right now.
Okay.
That's why I'm choosing. I think Colby is the safe spot. It's right in between the path of both of these storms. And we could either close in on this one after we key or come back.
Yeah, the only thing I'm concerned about is running into the restroom and it being full.
Look at those low clouds over there.
I wonder if that's your. If right around there is your wall cloud. Because it looks like they're
I think
kind
so,
of
because it
rotating.
lowers down there and they're sucking into it.
You also got a massive lower over here. Like it dips down.
Oh yeah, we're like a mile from Colby. No wonder. We're like right up on this.
We have to.
Yeah, that hook's tightening back there, so it's gonna be right in there. We're still not in the path it, but because remember, it's kind of lifting north and curling back, so it's not coming this way. But wow, what movement on that.
Oh yeah, let's see the wall cloud for sure. It's right over here to the left. It dips so massively. God, that just does not look nice. Like that's definitely the wall cloud in there.
Yep, and that's where it's tightening up. It's going south, and then that lower lip's circulating around. It's gonna drop some bit. We're in a great spot.
I'm trusting you. If I get sucked up, I'm over there be pissed. So
We're in a good spot. I got us. But remember, the highway curves like that too, so it's not as close as it looks. That's actually farther west and moving that way.
wait,
It would
did we
be
stop
this.
this pilot?
Yeah, this is the one I'm talking
Okay.
about. So I would stop in here. If you're gonna go and use the bathroom,
Right lane closed ahead.
yeah, I would stop here. Yeah, because this doesn't have a tornado warning yet. You can even see more of a clearing way out there, but wow, that's destroyed. Or is that?
I think that's just.
Is that a piece of machinery that's just kind of at an angle, or is that
I think
something
it's
that's
like
toppled
for,
over?
no, I think it's like a thing to sell boats.
Oh, okay. All right, guys, we're gonna pop into the restroom real fast. This thing is on the verge of dropping a tornado right now. I don't know if you saw those clouds, but in the wind turbines, the blades were disappearing. That's how low the clouds are. When they spun around, they would disappear into the clouds. We have very low clouds, very strong low-level jet. You have rotation. It is tightening here just west and south of Colby, Kansas. I am just waiting for them to issue a tornado warning at any second. This thing is right on the verge.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, just pick a island.
Video protected.
Dispatch 702.
Good.
That fuel delivery down in Evansville says I'm taking it. I didn't hit anything to accept that, so I don't know what we need to do there.
That's not your area. Dispatch 702. You don't cover that area of Indiana.
That's down in Evansville, correct?
Yeah, Denver.
That would be 701 or 705. I mean, I could take it, but it's going to take me like an hour and 20, 30 minutes to get there.
Denver, yeah, they just got back to me. Somebody else is going to take it. Sorry about that.
TN4. Is 701 or 705 taking that?
Michael's taking it. I think that's 705.
Here's your latest loop, guys. Look at that tightening on the backside by Brewster.
Okay, so what's the game plan?
I wonder if we have an exit closer to Brewster.
I don't know.
But what's our
Brewster
other one?
is-
What's our other one doing south of Oakley? Did that one die? That one died. Look at that. It was monstrous, and it just Yeah, let me see if I can find you an exit closer to Brewster where we can spot this, or there's one just to the east of town, worst case.
Have that margarita. She cannot start.
Where's Brewster? That's good.
Brewster!
Brewster's right. Okay, so Brewster's there. So it's wrapping around the highway right where all those delays are. It's probably dumping like baseball-sized hail
So
over
we
there.
don't want to be there.
But I'm thinking that next exit is about a mile away. Will probably give us a really good visual of it without getting in the path, and we have an exit route if we need to.
Okay, just make sure once again I don't get too close to it. I'm your driver.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, right on where that red is on the highway, that's where it's just monstrous, like probably huge hail, I'm sure. Let me see what the National Weather Service is saying on this thing.
What are you two? What the fuck is wrong with you? You just drove over the curb instead of the opening.
And I think it's straight. Is it straight or no? It's left, and then this is the access road. Okay.
Yeah, I got this part of the driving. Just don't let me drive into the bad shit.
$half size hail on the one cell. Let's see what the other one has in it just to its south. Scattered large hail, very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter and 75 miles per hour winds with this thing. Woo. Crossing the highway. You're going to have all kinds, probably accidents and everything else.
3 inches is pretty big.
Yeah, 3 inches is definitely ginormous.
Yeah.
Not that anybody's counting, but
luckily in Colby there's a bunch of good places to take shelter. If something does end up spinning up here.
ew, this might even be better. Just short of that. Okay, there's a rest area up here westbound, and it's between this exit and that one I was talking about. The one I was talking about is like right up on the edge of that gorilla hail by like 2 miles. I don't want to get us too close, so let's head for the rest area up here.
Okay.
So next rest area you see, let's pull off and let's just try to get a visual on any wall cloud. You see some, wow, there's a lot of lowering back over to the right.
Yeah, but that's not our priority. Our priority is right over here to the left. Because that does not look pretty.
No, that looks nasty.
Because it gets low. Like, yeah, so we have some lowerings over here. We have some darkness lowering. But this is just low. And there's not a single tornado warning yet. Wow, that is amazing.
No, one tornado warning out of all of these cells. Surprisingly.
Yeah, you can see that wall cloud difference. Look how, like, you can, if you look at it, you can actually see a difference of the size of it. Or maybe just my eyes playing tricks on me, but I can see, like, a visual difference. Or this is a couple mile wide wall cloud, and it can drop a tornado anywhere.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we notice any rotation in these clouds as we can move forward. But yeah, I think this is definitely our lowered cloud that we want to much going back that way. Looks like there's 2 hook areas in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's one due to our south that's also now rotating and moving north towards us. I'm just hoping we don't get completely boxed in by 4 storms at the same time. God, whatever those are, the bright's just insane.
Yeah, you said it's this rest area?
Yeah, if you think we can get a good view from this rest area.
I don't even remember the rest area, so I'm not. Because we've always stopped at that pilot.
I think we'd probably get a good view from this rest area.
It's thunderstorm warning.
Those clouds are racing.
I think because we can't fully see where we're trying to aim for, that we need to definitely just stop here.
Or east from here. Well, at least next exit. Technically we could from here if we needed to in an emergency. Yeah, we could always walk under one of those shelters or something and try to get a good visual of some of those clouds. Oh, yeah, the parking lot goes back. Nice.
I did not know that.
So we're just west of Colby, Kansas right now. Up in there, I'm kind of curious. There's a real low-hanging cloud back there. going to go up to the next exit just to the west. Because right now the storm's a little bit further west. There's now like a really, really good hook forming just south of the highway by Beaver, or whatever that, Brewster, not Beaver.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye on all around us, especially like those right and stuff. I just don't want to get surprised by something.
Right now it looks like low-level scud continuing to move west towards the wall cloud area, or where it would be. But currently, according to radar, I'll keep an eye on those, but according to radar, the hook's going to be south of the highway past Brewster. Thank you. The thing with these storms is, I mean, even north of the hook, along the shelf cloud, I mean, you get spin-ups. It's not unlikely to have a tornado, like, kind of rope out anywhere along that whole area, so. Here.
Yep.
I'm getting a lot of upward motion on these.
Okay, where do you want me?
Good question. Do you think there's a spot maybe back over there?
Yeah, I mean, there's that little
Yeah.
road right there, so.
That way we have the choice in going either way on the highway, not box ourselves in. But yeah, you see what I mean? Like, these clouds in front of us are really, they were really, had a lot of upward motion to them. Yeah, this is a great spot. Perfect.
Still.
So right now we have low level clouds really tightening up. There's a lot of updraft with those. However, back to our west by just a few miles is where we've got the strongest like rotation and hook. But this storm has done odd things. I mean, there will be 1 minute there'll be rotation on the north side of the storm where we're looking now, and then it will be rotating further west. God, these clouds look wicked.
So here's a fun fact. We now have 2 pink spots in this storm. We have one right west of yeah, I'm looking at that. It's not enough rotation for a proper cone.
It kind of looks like it's rotating.
It looks like the whole fucking thing's rotating.
Yeah, kind of lost it there. God, I hate how it's bridging that gap between the two storms. Just don't want to get slammed by hail. On the upside, look back to the east of us too. Other than what's to the south, there's not really much to the east either.
No.
But I'm just fascinated by that hook right there. Now you have a 90-degree shape on that hook. Yeah, look at that. It's right along I-70. That's back off more towards the left side of the screen, where we really don't have a very good visual.
Yeah, I can drive over there, but unfortunately, yeah, we really don't have a great visual at all.
Yeah, and I'm just worried about hail, getting into a hail shaft. I mean, unless we went down like the back roads, but that could be iffy. Is there a paved road that goes west, maybe? I don't know. It's showing that wall cloud or that hook area is 23 miles to the west. That's pretty far to the west.
But how far away is
Brewster itself's only 9 miles.
No, I don't believe that. Something's off with that. It can't be 20 miles away from us, but the location it's sitting at is 9 miles away. No, that's not worth risking.
Get some cool shots of these clouds.
God, this storm directly west of us is just continuing to do shit. That one pink disappeared, created 3 more.
That's why I think it's got a really good chance of going tornadic.
The only thing is right now is that second storm slightly south of it is on us. You know, like, it's going to be on top of us within the next 20 minutes, and that's being very generous. This is underneath that big ass storm area.
That is?
Yeah.
Where the hell is all of it? Yeah, we're just playing where's the twister? When's it gonna drop? So what is that a scud? There's nothing above it. Might just be a scud cloud.
Well, it should rise up if it is. Yeah, that's starting to rise up. That's definitely a good cloud.
Wild.
I mean, there's literally nothing dropping yet, and we have dropped almost 30 degrees.
58 degrees right now. We started out at 90 degrees over by Scott, whatever, Scott City. It almost looks like all of these are just kind of going to converge together.
That's what it kind of looks like.
As long as we don't get in the hail shaft part, which I think we might be lucky. Like this side of it's kind of weakening, it looks like. Maybe some heavy rain. But it looks to me like that's going to kind of get sucked up into all of it. And it's either going to be done or it's going to go tornadic. It's like all those cells to the south everyone was chasing, they're all gone.
Yeah, Chris is on some dirt road somewhere at the moment.
We left Chris in the dust. Poor Chris.
I was like, poor Chris, he's in the area.
He made it.
Poor Chris would be like, oh, he didn't have a chance to get out here.
He came from many states away, let's just say that, so.
Many far states away.
At least this is looking a little more comfortable to me. The fact that that's kind of merging with that area, and if they just kind of merge together, maybe we won't get clobbered with tennis ball size hail. Why do I hit the wipers?
We still just have a massive lowering over to the west. You see the clouds just do a steady down climb over there.
Yeah, no, I'd want to go
I'll be
right
curious
up.
what happened. We drove a little bit south.
I'm wondering if we have any, are there any other exits before Brewster?
Because I'm watching the clouds here. The clouds here are going this way. Those clouds are going this way.
Yeah, that's where it's tight.
So you can see that there's rotation.
So there's one exit right at Brewster, and it's got lots of gravel pull-offs. It's 9 miles that way, so let me see how close. I mean, it's not in the hail area right now. So there's an exit right by Brewster there.
We can go to that if you want. All of it's safe, we can go to it.
Yeah, let's go to that one. Should be the very next exit we come to, because at least now we don't have like the pink sitting on the road. Is there a way we can keep the wipers like on low speed so because all the cameras just blur out and we can't see anything?
I don't know. It's your vehicle.
Yeah, this makes me feel better. I mean, yeah, it's scary clouds, but woohoo.
Is there like a Storm Chaser song out there?
Storm Chaser song?
Yeah, like Storm Chasers or something Like, the only song that I listen to, like, before we go storm chasing is If I Die Tomorrow. That's probably not the right song to be listening to while going out storm chasing, but...
No.
If I die tomorrow.
Yeah, it just tightened back up again. Right on that, just west of Brewster. Still got like that circulation area. Let's see what the storm reports are showing. Diameter hail was reported in Colby. Wind damage reports. Really don't see any wind damage reports. No new tornado reports.
Nothing's dropped. Everyone is literally waiting. Everything is set up right. Where's the heat, though? We don't really have the heat.
No, we don't, which is weird. Sky looks so mean. No, I find it weird. There's only been one tornado warning that I know about earlier. North of Goodland, and then that was kind of it. Now all the cells are converging right over here. Of course, you see more of a lowering here now. That's probably going to be our hook area that's tightening up.
Yeah. Over
Oh,
here
yeah.
to the left.
Yep, that's going to be it.
Yeah, you can literally see it. When you look at it, you can
Perfect.
see it like something on itself.
About 5 miles, so we're going to be very close to this, but at least we got a visual of it. That's the biggest thing. As long as we have a visual of it, we can hop on the highway either direction. Yeah, this looks beautiful. Here's what's, oh, there it is, okay. I was going to say, here's what's weird, there's no storm warnings for it. See the latest on this one. Severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles north of Sharon Springs, moving north at 55. Ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Law enforcement reported quarter size hail and 60 mile per hour winds in Sharon Springs. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 14 and 46.
Look at that dark gem.
Right there.
Yeah. Anything like that that stands out from the rest is something to pay attention to. We definitely know where the hook is.
Oh yeah, this is great. Finally have a visual of it. There you go, guys. We have a visual of that rotation area on this storm. No tornado warnings at this time. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning officially. Could become a tornado warning at any moment. You do have a lot of green out here in the sky right now. It's probably from all of that hail.
.5 miles away from the exit. Yeah, I know. Exit is 1.6.
Oh, nice. Good. Good, because I don't really want to go further west than this.
No, we're not going further west. The only other
Right
we're
under
going
this
is
thing?
north or east. Especially knowing that they can drop anything at any point in time. No, I'm not playing the game like getting as close as we can.
Yeah, because that, like, tighten rotation area keeps, like, jumping north, south, west. Wow.
Yeah, you're probably.
That's still wrapping around. Yeah, if you turn right at the bottom of the exit, over here there should be some gravel pull-off and stuff.
Like in the parking lot for the gas station.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that works. And if it starts hailing, you got the fuel island.
There's already people hiding.
That's great. We got storm chasers under the overpass, hiding from the hail. We could probably actually pull under the fuel island. That way, yeah, because if it starts hailing, everyone will crowd under it.
Oh, the one I don't want to pull underneath this. It's already broken. Okay. So
Yeah, we're in a really weird spot right now. This is where we're at, right here by Brewster, or whatever the name of this town is. Yeah, Brewster. We're right here. You can see that hook shape. It's where it's consistently just been like a rotation area. We've got a cell just to our south that looks like it's weakening. But this whole entire... Look at the whole entire thing. It's like a giant hurricane going all the way back to Colby.
And when are these storms supposed to end?
I mean, based on what I'm seeing on the radar with these, I think these have about had it, and I think your supercell parameter, I think this is the last of the storms right here. I think the rest of them are going to be further south. So this is kind of the last hurrah to see if it actually drops anything. But once again, we picked the right cell. Everyone was racing to the other ones, and they all just fizzled.
We picked the right cell both times. That one everyone was going up to, we stayed back, and then everyone started rushing towards that, and then we realized that's not gonna last long. Let's go to the next one. And boom, just like that, we did it.
Oh, it's only 7 o'clock too.
Yeah, we have an hour left of daylight.
Yeah, from 7 to 9 was when you were supposed to have the storm develop over in Texas, over to Woodward. And then they'll blow up, move northeast, and go back into central Kansas. So we'll probably meet those overnight as we head back. But for now, the only one I see that's still alive in our area is that one right there. I'm not sure how long it's going to live. Looks like it's kind of weakening. This one here is just hanging on though. That rotation area isn't even a half mile. It's like basically on top of us. You just can't really see anything, can you?
Nope.
Yeah, we're like a half mile from the rotation area, which is right over here. There's no visual.
Just keeping on the scud clouds, making sure that they don't start dropping down too much. We definitely have rotation. I just watched the scud cloud go from the left.
Look at that backward, like north of the highway. Look how that's just
What about
wrapping
in
up.
the clouds here? It's hard to see with that light.
Oh, yeah, behind the sign.
Let me move over because that light is fucking me up.
Yeah, there you go. There's the visual. There you go, guys. That is the rotation center of this whole thing. This is looking west and south slightly at I-70, and you see the movement of the clouds. That is our rotation area. That is where everything has tightened up. Worst case, I'm going to get some really good time lapse of the movement of these things.
Oh, here you go.
I don't have a spot for it yet.
Yeah, don't lose it. Read it off YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
It's so crazy how with your eyes you can't see it well, but with a lens, it's like, oh, here you go.
Yeah, literally. Left, the clouds are moving to the right, the clouds are moving to the left. And they're all meeting right here at this lowered area. Movement is really strong on this cloud over here. There's upward movement and it's really tightening.
with all that's a dime right out. Doesn't even have that rotation mark anymore.
Just barely. I think we're looking at the last of the rotation area here.
Yeah, you can start seeing the sun appearing through the clouds again, right in front of us. That is so bizarre.
It's so weird. I changed my mind. It's too wet.
Popped up just to the south of Oakley now. So this is newer convection. We've got quite a bit of storm energy that's kind of faded out here to the north.
Oh, I see what
all
it
that
means.
stuff around Colby is still intense and still producing big hail, and like we could have a couple more tornadoes with that cluster of storms, but it's not really in the prime area to try to produce tornadoes. This new big flare-up of convection right here southeast of Russell Springs, as you can see on radar right here, this is an area that we have to watch very closely because it could very quickly become something that tries to produce a tornado, and that's Caleb and Brett Adair are right here. You can see their markers, and that's what we're seeing through their
Nice
live
thing
streams.
is,
And it's,
the highway dips
really
south going back home. We would get intersected easy from behind.
point of view there.
God,
So
that's
let's
beautiful.
we gotta get those in 1 and 2. The computer's working again. Brett and Caleb 1 and 2. Caleb 1, Brett 2.
So what's the game plan now? Because we can start seeing the sun.
Yeah, but you see a lot of tornadoes shots where the sun's out behind it and it's on the ground, so I just want to make sure this one still has rotation to it. Like he said, it could still drop a tornado over here. So I kind of want to see if that one is going to die out or this one.
Go ahead, Caleb.
Just want to give you a quick update on this dropping south off of kind of those northern storms that all kind of become very congested in each other and just make rainy mess with a little bit of hail. But just downstream a little bit ago, there's just a lot of new convection that's happening down south, so dropping south to some of these cells that are forming up around the Scott City area. One thing to note, just kind of from a storm chaser perspective that I've noticed, this is kind of like the most ideal situation we could ever have for as a chaser. Super slow moving storms. Literally, we've been on the same road almost the entire chase, and it's in the middle of nowhere. So if there was going to be a tornado, this would be a great spot.
Yeah, and that's when we started the stream. I mentioned it quite a few times. Like, this is the cream of the crop kind of setup for a storm chaser. A lot of times we do these live streams and we're in Missouri, or we're in Mississippi, or we're in Kentucky. And obviously there's big tornadoes that happen there. Sometimes a lot more frequently than what we see out here in the plains. But that's not a good situation to be in as a storm chaser because you've got winding roads, you've got mountains, you've got hills, you've got trees, you've got all this stuff in the way. And
What are we looking at now?
It's a lot more complicated out there.
Eyeing
So a lot of
that,
those tornadoes
see
that happen end up hurting a bunch of people.
They're actually going to tighten up and reinitiate, or are they just going to die out and move north? Only thing about going on I-70 right now is you just have heavy rain.
It's trying to
It's
get
going
it
to be
back together.
obscuring
It's
your
not quite there
view.
yet. It's definitely an LP supercell though.
That's Brad Arnold. We need to get him in 3. He's got a great shot. Yeah, so there could be a huge tornado in a situation like
Yeah, there's one
and
right by Scott
nobody is
City
really
now.
affected.
Last loop.
So that
Another
today's whole storm system was about the chase, and I don't think that.
Here's
we're
what I
done
think.
yet.
I think we should.
However, you know,
I think we
looks
should
like
give it just a couple more minutes here, just to kind of let some of this rainy mess move a little north of the highway, and maybe here in about 5 to 7 minutes, if this doesn't go tornadic or anything or strengthen, then let's just head back down 70, because we can follow that back down, and by then we should know what those other cells are doing. And then if they're not doing anything and they're just kind of fizzling, we can continue on 70 and just kind of head towards home.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't bring a change of clothes, so.
Because they've got, this tornado watch goes almost to haze already. And then, yeah, by morning, Kansas City is going to be the target zone for a 10% hatch last I looked. So it's just going to continue and continue. We'll just have a gap between rounds.
done yet. However, you know, it looks like it's definitely struggling. It is definitely struggling. But that right there, what you're looking at, is the part of the storm that would try to produce a tornado. It's not going to anytime soon from the way that it looks, though.
Is that the one they were looking at?
Yeah.
Okay.
They just got a bit of skyline view of it.
Oh, yeah,
But,
it doesn't
like-
look very impressive.
Like you said, that would produce it, but it doesn't look likely. Man, what a day to be like, everyone. I mean, hell, Reed had
He is
both
in
of his
the
units out.
subzones, literally.
Looking at your clouds directly in front of where you would look to your right, or I guess straight ahead,
Mhm.
kind of see how all of them are kind of like fluffed up there.
So here's a view of that storm from directly underneath. And here it is from just a little bit farther out. And here it is from just a little bit
Yeah,
farther
what I'm
out.
still just watching is the remnants of that circulation area between here and Colby,
Oh my gosh,
making sure it doesn't like tighten back up.
directly underneath. We have a lot of angles of this one.
Because it's still listed as $half size hail power outage. Okay, well, something like power out.
Do you think there's going to be any tornadoes tomorrow in south central Missouri? I don't think there are, but there is a possibility of that happening. So you've got to, you know, you've got to just pay attention. If you're under
What
any
if-
of the risk zones tomorrow, whether it's enhanced or slight, you should really pay attention. Tomorrow's one of those days that could be a big thing. We've had a lot of those days recently.
There's still a lot of rotation right from here.
That is not going to keep happening. Okay, so
I don't see the
I don't
rotation.
think we should be getting too comfortable here. If you're
Oh, I kind of saw that at the end and then it straightened up.
And then over here's had a history of it, so I'm wondering if they're kind of going to tighten up in the middle. I was going to say, if so, we could go back to that
Just keep that in mind.
side exit we were going to go on. It's the back way
Thank
into
you so much for
Colby.
that. Says
And
no
we can either
super chat
close in
from
on it
last
or...
month. So this is to make
But
up for it
I
this
think-
month. Thanks for the great work. Well, you don't.
I kind of
You
think
didn't have
it's
to do that.
dying
You
out.
don't owe a super chat monthly. But I really do appreciate it. Thank you, King. Chris from Fort Worth, his thoughts on the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Storm
Some
chasers
storms
are all
much
spread
later
out.
Tonight, it's gonna be in the morning hours tomorrow. Nothing crazy. Biggest threat for you, in my opinion, might be Saturday and Sunday.
I just don't see much new.
we should check on Caleb, but he's doing fine. He's driving down the road right now. Go ahead,
Some new
Elijah.
convection north of Goodland over there.
I've seen several questions in chat about kind of like what's already happened today and stuff. So I'll do a quick rundown real quick. We have 45 hail reports, 5 of those being 2 inches or greater, and those are classified significant hail reports. We currently have 12 wind reports, but one of those wind reports is not really anything, just kind of a wind gust, and the others are a little bit of damage here and there, but not too much damage at all. And the Storm Prediction Center is behind on tornado reports so far. They document 3 recorded tornadoes, one in Utah earlier, one in Wyoming, and then one in Kansas. However, the Colorado storm, that actually produced 3 separate tornadoes, according to Storm Chasers. But based on how the National Weather Service actually documents tornadoes, that will probably end up being documented as a single tornado. And that is the National Weather Service policy of only including like separate tornado reports if they've been, or if they're 2 miles apart or greater. So from what this Storm Chaser said, the tornado touchdown, lifted, touchdown, lifted, touchdown, and lifted, all within a very short time frame of 3 minutes. So that would not have traveled 2 miles in 3 minutes for either of those times of touchdown. So that'll actually be documented as a single tornado.
All right. Very interesting stuff. Thank you very much, Elijah. I'm going to hear from you probably before we, go through the rest of these storms here, because we're continuing to get even more hail reports even right now, as it seems like things are starting to calm down. We still have a lot of storms out there that are producing hail and wind and all that stuff, and that's not going to stop anytime soon. I do want to say real quick, a shout out to the Amber.
I just don't see much organization.
There in Cedar
So
Rapids, Iowa. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for spending your afternoon and evening with us, y'all. I really do appreciate it. If you know anybody in the threat areas tomorrow, okay, let me show you that again. Show you that again. Make sure you're here whenever we go live tomorrow, which probably will be about 4 or 5 p.m. Eastern. And make sure you're here and help us share the stream and everything to get the word out to people, because I think there's going to be some bigger storms in some more populated areas tomorrow. So hopefully we can all come together again tomorrow and make that happen.
So what's the rundown?
We are not done tonight, though.
God, there you have
for a little while longer.
dropped.
And
The one sound south or nothing anymore.
fascinated by Brandon Clements' view of the storm.
and that one's kind of
He's
tightening
now
up
under
north of Colby, but I'm not sure that
Wow.
that one's
Storm,
holding too.
that is a good nickname for him.
But I'm not sure. It doesn't appear to be severe though.
Intense than this earlier.
It's a tornado watch.
But it is still trying hard to be a storm.
Let's look at the wide
It's
view.
getting close to Goodland. This storm right here is eventually going to go through Goodland, and it's currently prompting a severe thunderstorm warning for Goodland. Inch in diameter hail
That's what I'm
and
watching.
maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible.
But I don't know that we have really a tornado risk with that one. The other are dying off. There's the south are dying off. That one's still holding on. That one's much farther south. It's down by Scott City. Eventually it'll cross up by Quinter if it holds together. But honestly, at this point, I think I would kind of give up on these cells. What do you think?
I would say so. They're dying out. Yeah, they could end up building back up, but I just don't see it. They had a lot of potential, and the one's still trying to do something, but we lost all of our heat. We were worried about the cold, but we got that cold draft that hit in, and we lost all that warm air.
Yeah, we definitely did. I would almost just, head back down 70 and just start heading back like we're heading back to Kansas City, and then if any other storms pop up
705
in between,
dispatch.
yeah, if any other
Dispatch
storms
705,
pop up
good.
in between, we can close in on them. But
Fuel delivery complete.
10-4. So you're actually available for calls then today?
Yes, sir. I've been available all day.
10-4. I was unaware of that, sir. I know I knew was on with duty was Jeremy. I did not know you were. But I know you're on throughout the week, but I know your schedule changes too.
Copy. Yeah, I'll be available till roughly 3:30, 4 o'clock Monday morning. Monday the 29th is when I get back on the boat.
All right, 10-4. Well, you didn't miss nothing, but if anything does come up in that area, I'll let you know.
Man, I just don't know what to think
Cap-
about this. It's
That,
like,
yeah,
the storms were super hot.
I've been checking the phone throughout the day, and I seen there was really nothing since the until now.
yeah, and just nothing.
After the jump start I did this morning.
We're in the time that they were supposed to form.
Yeah,
down
10-4. I think
south
our guys
too.
have one run over here all day
Really
long. That was it.
And so far, no storms down south.
Copy. I'll be available. I'm headed to a restaurant now to go eat with family, but I'll be available if anything comes up.
Yeah,
10-4
just
sounds
making
good. Thank you,
our
sir.
way home slowly. We still got that storm that's north of Scott City, but it's moving northeast towards Winter. It may die out before it gets there, but if it did keep going, we're gonna Winter's right on I-70. We can cross it right when we get there.
Yeah. And even Reed was sitting there saying that, he expects quite a few tornadoes today.
Yeah, he was thinking like 4 to 6 tornadoes.
The rest of his team were really thinking at least 2.
playing tricks on me, or is there a vehicle on top of that? I swear I saw it in that ditch, but oh, it's on the side road, that's why. I didn't see that access road. I saw headlights down there, and I was like, what? So we are headed eastbound on I-70, heading back towards Colby is where we're at now. These storms really just kind of died out. Here's the view of what we got now. There's us. There's Colby. I'll give you a wide view of these storms. They just kind of lost organization and really just died out. We've got a lot of storm chasers out here. And we're kind of scratching our heads because they haven't really come together. We still got a few new cells that pop, like down by Oakley. There's one there that looked promising. Scott City. That would ultimately between like Quinter and Gove. So we're just moseying our way eastbound on I-70 to see if we encounter any more tornadic storms. But if not, this may be the last round up north because there's just nothing. Even down south, they were predicting an outbreak down in the Texas Panhandle and yeah, down here. We started our day over by Woodward, Oklahoma. So we were all the way down here, guys. There you go, Woodward. We were all the way down here. They're expecting like a big outbreak down here. There's nothing. Like it's been weird. Starting to strengthen. That's south of Gove, between Winter and like Oakley. We may encounter that one as we move east. Let me check. Moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, and it's about 45, 50 miles from the highway. So it might be perfect timing. Greenfield's only 48 miles from here, and that's kind of where the edge of it would cross the highway. It would continue. Let's see if I can get a distance where it's at. It's over close to that curve that we were at earlier.
So, 15 minutes ago, there was actually a little better
saw the same thing we were looking at and just assumed that it was a fumble.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a tornado forming to me too, but we just didn't get confirmation. That sky looks epic. It's got more pink on it now. It's 50 miles from Grainfield. We're 48. We meet up about the same time.
It looks like there's some
It just lost it. It just lost its pink. It was strengthening and then it just weakened.
Yep, the same one that we're looking at is the same one Ryan just said. That's the last one left. And then it might have a chance.
I think it'd be funny if companies start sponsoring all these storm chasers and you just see like Skittles, Snickers.
I would do it 100%. I wouldn't even doubt it. I would do it. What's that storm doing now?
8 minutes remaining on the warning. Let me see. We have a new blue. I don't see anything on the new blue. We're due for a new one.
How was we supposed to know? They'd taken a monster truck, 17 hours, trying to storm chase it with a bad idea like you. Now it's good, right?
As of right now, it's still holding on, and it's the southernmost storm in that whole region. So it's got the best chance of having anything.
So much lightning going on.
It's crazy. but it's still well south of the highway. Still don't have an updated radar loop on it, or whatever.
Into the six things for me to do. I have bad storm anxiety, and watching the streams helps on days like today.
But it's down just over by that first overlook we pulled into, it overlooked everything. It's like just on the other side of the highway out there, so it's still a little ways
Is there a
out.
storm chaser watching it?
There's one Mike Gribble just to the south. Looks like he's heading up towards it. There's another one on 83. We've got Corey Ecton, but he's out of signal. Looks like all the other storm chasers are down the back dirt roads, just kind of sitting like, what now?
I'm surprised this one day all the storm chasers don't just look at each other going, you guys just want to watch a movie?
Right?
Just sit down and goes to a movie theater.
You like something after a bust of a chase. Clear skies.
Hey, Brian. So, these storms that are actually on the east side of Kansas, they are totally. We now have a 3.4-inch hail.
What?
That came in here.
Oh, we're like Topeka?
Kansas.
So we've got some big time storms right here. Near Topeka, south and west of Kansas City, all the way back up towards Clay Center and eastward. Also, causing some problems here in terms of hail. And also, we've got a ton of flash flood rains down here in Missouri, back up towards Alabama to Wisconsin. So this is all going to continue to be as these storms this late precipitation in the same areas where it's watch out for. And the heavy rain from this and with Topeka, Manhattan, Kansas, down through Springfield, Missouri. It's going to continue to be
As of right now, it's still red. I don't see any pink, but it's definitely solid red.
Is it rotating?
So it has that like almost almond slight curve shape, but so I would say slightly.
take that you should obviously that's the
Looks like it's still kind of entering northeast.
That's great. If you don't, then the next best thing is to find a sturdy building with inside walls to get to an interior that sturdy building and take shelter in there.
Once we get past this cluster of clouds in front of us, which is just a little flare up, and get past Oakley, we should start getting a visual on that storm.
It's very unlikely that we'll see here and there, right? Negative.
this storm here had weakened, but then it's like really strong on the one side. It's like it's really trying to ramp up, and it just doesn't quite have it.
David says, right, using New Jersey as an example, he's just adding insult to injury that we never have anything here. At least since he started the campaign. Yeah, David G has been here. It's been a great avid and extreme enjoyer for years now. Because I remember David, when we first started, we had just snowstorm. Talking about New Jersey and all. And ever since, David G's in every street or something like that. Coming back over here to New Jersey. Thankfully, it's not been very often. I don't think it's a good thing. Really need to be focused on your area too much. That's not necessarily good. But I get where you're coming from. Glad you're still here. I'll be here for you next time. Okay, everybody, please. I agree. It's just like me. They're going to for sure. If you're just now tuning in, we're continuing to watch some severe weather out here in Kansas and Colorado and Nebraska. It's quickly fading away. We had 17 severe thunderstorm warnings not too long ago. Yeah, we had 2. So we're going to spend some time here on the forecast for tomorrow. Then we'll come up with later what we're going to do tomorrow.
That's okay. Got no internet for like updated radars, unfortunately. Waiting for it to come back. Here it goes. Anyway.
We just need to have an update.
Okay, so we're aiming kind of at an angle to the south. So we're like looking right at that little last cell. It's beyond this cloud, is that dark area with all the lightning. This it's like by itself now. Guessing he's probably watching this last storm too. Let me see when I'm not back Grimble. Might be able to watch the northern end as it comes across the highway. Grinnell.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see like if anyone has any kind of eyes, ideas, anything, because man, for a day that was like so guaranteed to have multiple tornadoes, like it almost an outbreak of craziness.
Continue on I-70 east for 12 miles.
12 miles.
May be affected by severe thunderstorm.
The exit for Grinnell. That will put us, that little hook that they're keeping an eye on radar, that will come right over Grinnell. Since there's no like hail in it right now, I wouldn't worry about getting hit by hail. I'd rather have a visual.
Okay.
So we got one last storm that we're watching, guys, here just to our south. That is like the last cell. It's kind of got that shape, like it does have rotation in it. It's not currently severe, I don't believe. We're gonna stage up here in Grinnell. Yeah, we're gonna come up to Grinnell stage. Thing that storm has going for it is it's not really competing with other storms by itself. So
That could be something. It could be by itself, it's not sucking the energy out of the bay or anything else.
yeah, and currently it's in that warm sector still. head to it right now.
Well, you haven't said about any rotation and stuff, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just like
I'm hanging on to hope. I mean, there's nothing out here. I would like to see it touch down in the field. I mean, that would be pretty freaking cool. One could hope. Ooh, just got a little bigger. Once you get off the ramp to the right, there's like, I think, a gas station or abandoned gas station pull-offs, stuff that we pull up to.
Kansas 216 toward Grinnell.
So what's the weather cell doing?
There it is.
So that's on top of us right now.
Yep. If it drops a tornado, it should be within like a mile of here. But it's not that strong, so even if it did, it wouldn't be a strong tornado. That's why I'm not worried about it.
No, we're not here.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's going over into a line. This is the southern end of the line. I am curious though if this line will like develop more and then dip south as it moves through Kansas.
Yeah, good size hail.
Now we got about pea-sized hail right now.
There we go. Coming towards your direction.
I know, but I got a good shot of the hail right now. Look at the hail, guys.
Also, so much hail is getting inside.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Ow.
Yeah, this is not pea-sized hail.
No, and this isn't a good spot because if the hail gets bigger, it's going to take the tree limbs down into us. There you go. Yeah. That's at least better.
Unfortunately, our back is getting hit. Some of those are way bigger than even dime size.
And the hook would be just to our east, behind us. Not much of one, but we'll see though. I'm curious on this line of storms. Because if it starts bowing out, usually it'll start building south. We may be following behind it on the highway.
It is so wet here now.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to look at hail.
It was cool. No new warnings yet. Yeah, this cloud shot's so crazy. Nothing severe, just weird looking clouds. Still the wind picking up.
No, it's not hailing. Come out and there's just the whole entire crew.
All the storm chasers.
I want to get a better shot.
Now looking in that vicinity. Still waiting for the last loop. Should be about over the highway by now. What's this storm having it?
I would assume it is also hard. We have like almost no internet.
Oh, that's why it hasn't updated. I don't have internet, at least on this phone. Can I do Wi-Fi? I am connected to Wi-Fi.
Probably my Wi-Fi. I don't got Wi-Fi. You don't got Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, no fi. Chinese food does something.
Oh, Chinese. Oh, the Chinese. Oh, the wontons.
Came back from a fishing trip all on Chinese. So there we got you pizza.
I know. I turned down the wontons. Oh, the wontons.
So do we take the risk and start going back on 70, or do we try to wait for any glimpse of internet?
I think we're safe to go down 70. Chris Thompson sent us $5 super chat. Says wish they could join us. Thank you for that. Yeah, we had a close call here with the hail, but got some heavy rain, a little water runoff here. Thankfully, we missed bless you.
Thank you.
It was a little bit larger than pea size. It was what, twice the size of peas probably at its peak.
Yeah.
We had some bigger hailstones.
I would say dime size, easily. There was more than just a handful of dime size that hit the car. There was one that flew in here. Man, on the upside, Pink really got out there today.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, we have been all over.
We literally got in at... Last night, we drove overnight to get to Oklahoma by the Texas Panhandle, just to sit there and go to sleep, wake up after 3 hours, and then being told, oh yeah, you know that idea? No, that idea is false now.
Yeah, it's freaking nuts. According to all the models I was looking at, the tornado parameter should be like through the roof high going back south. Okay, they have issued a severe thunderstorm warning officially for this cell. We're just entering the warning area now, right over the highway. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds currently in the storm.
Okay, I don't think they're golf ball size, but...
It will be between mile markers 85 and 103. 85 and 103, I-70.
Well, joke's on them because I don't even know where I am.
Yeah, Chris, we were discussing the same thing because this was this last southern storm that kind of was by itself. It's kind of attached itself to what looks like a squall line starting just north of the highway and now draping south of the highway. I'm almost wondering if that's going to continue to develop to the south as it moves east towards Kansas City tonight. If so, we'll kind of just follow behind it. So it'll be moving it it'll probably be moving really fast.
Marker 88. And where's the mile marker limits?
85 through 103.
So we don't want to keep going further.
According to this, probably not if we don't. Golf ball size oh, it's just south of the highway.
There's that bridge right here. So. Yeah, we don't want to replace another windshield, so.
Oh yeah, we're pulling it. We're gonna go under the bridge here. We're getting very large hail. Damn. Yeah, these are much bigger, guys. Holy shnikes. Perfect. Nailed it. Look at the size of these hailstones. Right now we're looking at quarter-size hail. That's where it starts to really dent your vehicle. Ooh. They're saying golf ball size hail. Good luck, trucker. Yeah, this all really ramped up, didn't it?
Whoever wants to go storm chasing with Brittany, don't let her be your navigator.
It looked like it was dying out, all right? Even Reed Timmer was about to give up on this thing.
Well, Timmy Tim can do whatever he wants. Also, there's a tornado warning north of here.
Wait, what?
There's no reason to get excited. We're going to miss all of it.
Holy shnikes. Tornado warning just north of here. Yeah, it's on the northern edge. Yeah, you do have like that bow echo look to the squall line. And as typically, you have a tornado risk on the north end and then also on the south end, which is where we're at. We're on the southern end. So you have, yeah, you normally have, because you have a wraparound on the north end and also on the south end of the squall line. Those are where you expect tornadoes.
Yeah, literally no one's up there. No one expected. That's not even in that tornado.
Storm spotters reported hail as large as 2.5 inches in diameter, about the size of a tennis ball, near Russell Springs, Kansas, earlier Thursday evening. 2-inch diameter hail near something. Syracuse, Colby. Wind gusts spiked to 70 miles per hour at a weather station near Sharon Springs. That was just south of I-70, I believe. Is where Sharon Springs was. Definitely some very strong storms. How am I caught? My leg's like caught. Yeah, my concern is this little lower spot. Oh wow, it's got more of a hook on it. Okay, check this out, guys. So look at this lower end. Like I said, usually with a squall line, what you see, you have a bowing. The wind's pushing that way. You have a wraparound wind that circulates on the top with a tornado risk. Same thing happens on the lower end. So we're going to let this pass because This could drop a tornado. Yeah, it's getting wild. We are, what, maybe 2 miles east of Grinnell or Grinnell. Multiple vehicles stopped here. Definitely feel the wind.
Yeah, that concerns me because there's that hook there. We're getting rain rats right now.
But I think we're in a good spot. Plus, no tornado warnings yet by the time it...
Unfortunately, we're kind of screwed because if a tornado comes out of it, you can't even see it.
But we are like on the very, very, very back side. Most of that hook's on the front side. Yeah, it would be close, but it's still going to be a little ways away from us. And it's moving the other way. So I would just wait until it crosses the highway. We follow in behind it and be safe. And I'm just amazed at how big that is. Look at that. Right there by Gove, you have quite a hook just north and west of Gove. Yeah, it's just like it's tightening up here. Got another storm chaser live right here. Nick something. I think he's coming up on us. Let's see one ahead of us. He might be punching the core. Yeah, it looked like he was just behind us down the highway. But I'm guessing by the rain, he's probably ahead of us. Oh wow, we have a lot of pink in this thing now. Wow. Oh wow. I am surprised we don't have a tornado warning. Look at this. Look at that. That is wild. The hail's just to our south, about to go back over the highway again. If this drops a tornado, it's going to be rain wrapped at this point.
Big problem is I don't want to leave here yet, because if we leave here and if it's not accurate, then we're going to get hit with it when there's no whole bridges or anything.
Yeah, and let me see. I don't know if there's any exits even remotely close to us that we could, or any place to bail off. There's one exit up ahead, but there's really no cover for hail. Yeah, it's a true overpass over the highway, so there's really no hail cover. There's a Sinclair gas station over here. Oh, those clouds look wild.
Oh, the wind just really started picking up.
Oh yeah. You can see the power line shaking in front of us. I just want to make sure we're out of the hill shaft area. Yeah, he's just ahead of us now. This Nick guy. Let's see what... I wonder if my internet's just hasn't updated the loop.
Got to turn off the app and turn it back on.
Just gotta make sure that we're out of the pink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I think we're good to move forward. When safe to do so.
Yeah. I'll take that as a home thing.
This would be the rotation right ahead of us. So
Well, it would be like over here to the left a little bit because it's already past us.
the storm. True that. True that. And the cone of silence. Yeah, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire, or has been canceled, and then they replaced it with a severe storm warning up north. Yeah, you usually don't see like long-lived tornadoes.
Stuff over here. We have a lot of shell clouds, but because of the way that it looks like it was just rotating, obviously I just can't keep an eye on myself.
Can't really see much.
Just try to see if your app will update it again. Mine's actually closed the app, but it's still
Yeah, it updated. It's all north of the highway. The hook would be just in front of us, north of the highway, supposedly. It's over where this Nick guy is. Let's see what he's seeing. Yeah, it's hard to see anything in these clouds. Looks like a bunch of scary low clouds, really. Wow. Those clouds are like really low and just kind of wrapping. But so are all of them on either side of the highway.
focusing on how dark it is in front of us.
Yeah, God,
But
that's
I also
really
know
dark.
the sun is going down. It's 8:30, so
like a really late overnight event down in Oklahoma. I think they missed out. Yeah, it looks like we should be out of this range literally any second as it comes across the highway.
So what's our goal now?
I would just continue down I-70 for now. If this spins a tornado and it becomes something, we can always turn left at some point and go north a little bit. But right now, I keep going east. We'll see if the squall line dips back to the south or if it's going to be north. Surprised we're getting any rain. Looks like everything's being across the highway right now.
Okay, two reasons. Stopping here. One,
Thing's big.
it's definitely is big.
It's more supercell.
I need to pee.
Yeah, go ahead and pee. I'm good.
Okay. I'll be right back. And it's raining. Cats and dogs, obviously.
It's taking less of a bow shape and it's more of like a supercell shape. The bad thing is, it is nighttime, so you can't really see anything. Right now, my biggest concern would be if we do see a tornado warning issued just to our north, or if we have wind damage up ahead from this squall line. What I'm going to do, I'm going to check some of these National Weather Service reports. Run, Forrest, run. Those guys ain't messing around. Howdy from Texas. Send that wet stuff down here. Yeah, no kidding, right? You guys were supposed to have storms by now. You guys have stayed dry. No, my biggest concern right now that it's nighttime, it's going to be harder to see a tornado, especially if it's rain wrapped. But my biggest concern, we're road rescue. I mean, that's what we're passionate about, is helping people and being there whenever somebody's dealing with damage or you have down tree limbs that need cleared off the roadway, or accident or winch outs. So I'm going to check some of these National Weather Service storm reports and just see if we have any wind damage reported or anything else from these storms. If so, we'll probably divert a little bit and go check on some of these towns that have been affected, see if they need any assistance clearing the road or anything else. Let me check some of these storm reports here. All right, National Weather Service storm reports. Oh wow, hail reports went through the roof. Grainfield and Grove, 1-inch diameter hail. Syracuse 1.75, 2-inch over in Phillips, Colorado. I'm checking the storm report, see if there's any reported like damage due to wind or anything else. If so, maybe check on some of these towns. But right now, I'm not really see Sharon Springs, that was back west earlier. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. I'm really not seeing, okay, a large tree was down, that was way earlier, down in Arkansas. I'm really not seeing anything in the way of wind damage.
Okay.
Golf ball size hail reported 3 miles north of Syracuse, Hamilton County, Kansas. Yeah, I'm just really not seeing much in the way of damage. So I think we'll continue east down 70 is probably what we'll do. And then if we encounter any more severe weather, then we will pursue it. Other than that, I'm looking south. I don't see any development to the south, really. Texas is still dry. We started in Woodward, Oklahoma, is where we were at 5 in the morning. Got a few hours of sleep. We thought the target zone was going to be much further south, and everything shifted within a matter of hours, so we headed up north. Definitely some intense moments, though, earlier with that hail. That's pretty wild. That grain field we were sitting at, 2-inch diameter golf ball size hail was reported. So we literally just missed the golf ball size hail. That's what would absolutely take out a windshield. Golf ball size hail, if it persisted for more than a minute or two, your windshield would be gone. That was like monster hail. Garden City's clear, Scott City's clear, Liberal's clear. Going south into Texas, still clear. I really figured it would be very active down south. No, not it's like dry down south. We saw the most action, I think, out of all these states today.
Yeah, we never plan ahead for a tornado chase. Plan ahead, got a hotel in LA that was going to end up being. And then that pretty much went to, yeah, let's do that until, man, that was insane. Upside, we got half the refund, so.
We did.
So
yeah, I'm not seeing anything. You've got this. It's pretty much becoming now. It's definitely could cause some damage up by Hill City, but other than hail, I'm not seeing a lot in the way of like wind damage or anything like that. There's no tornadoes down here, I don't believe. Let me check the tornado reports and see if anything was reported in that tornado warning. Make sure nobody was hit up there. The last tornado report was Cheyenne. Bird City, Wheeler. That was earlier. Media reporter tornado east of 27. Short-lived rib tornado reported with duration of 5 minutes. Time located. That was up Cheyenne County. Yes, I'm not seeing any tornado reports as of right now.
And with that being said, I think it's pretty well time to wrap it.
Ping pong ball size hail observed near grain field. I think I saw a few of those just smaller than that. But yeah, I'm gonna check the radar one last time, but I'm not seeing a whole lot up this way. Alright guys, I think we're gonna go ahead and end the live stream. Right as of right now, we have one supercell left that's to our left north of the highway. Other than that, everything else has kind of died out. It looks like this may be weakening as well. So we're going to continue east, head back to our main territory. We will go live if anything too crazy happens. Otherwise, stay tuned. We have another round of severe weather expected later tomorrow. And then in the Kansas City area all the way up to Iowa. Actually a large area tomorrow, several states affected. And then we'll probably be out chasing Saturday depending on what the final forecast is. I heard yesterday they were talking possible tornado outbreak on Saturday as well. So stay tuned. We will have more very soon.